But we're live now. Twitch no longer gets special privileges. We're live. Just gotta set up chat. Because I believe the text is currently white and it needs to be black to contrast with the background. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Ba da ba 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 ba. There we go. Okay. Ooh. I'm just going to, like last time, eat a little bit of food and drink a little bit of caffeinated beverage while I wait for people to trickle in. I think we got 4 people right now. Hell yeah. Did we? I think we went to camp last time, right? I'm pretty sure we went to camp last time. Just in case, let me double check. Yeah, okay, we did all this already. Most normal theater geriatric. What? What did Kaga mean by that? Let's all ask ourselves that. Ooh, my meat pie is hot. It's hot. Burn the inside of your mouth's hot. Whew. Ooh, I will have to slowly work on that as we go. All right, so this map, I think, is actually going to be pretty tricky for us. Specifically because, I guess I should show y'all. There's 2 treasure rooms. We want both of them. But to get them both on time, we kind of have to split up. Turn 1 is also, like, we're pretty under attack. It's literally blood runs red from Fire Emblem 9. Elaborate? Also, Alonso's showing off how he's just fucking goated. At least Beatrix can solo one side. You severely overestimate Beatrix's power, even on this preview map. She's like pretty bad. Alonzo promoted? Yeah, we promoted him at the end of last map. The joke because of vigilantes. Oh, because the, oh, whoops, I already screwed up. I was supposed to use the steel bow and I used an iron bow instead. Because of the zombies. She helps her side a lot. Yeah, I believe she shows up on whatever side you open the door for first. I've done some testing. And I think she shows up whatever side you open the door for first. And we want her on... I believe we want her on the left because Lopez is going right. So we're gonna have to open the left side door first. It's opposite? I mean, I opened them both on the same turn, but I opened right first and she showed up on the right side, so... I mean, honestly, she's fine on either side just because, a Pate is going left, so it'd be nice just to get another unit on the right side. It defaults to right if they're both open on the same turn. Okay, so it doesn't look at the order if it's both the same turn. Gotcha. That's unfortunate. I would have liked her left. But she had to say why I left the left. Is it just me, or are things kind of stuttery right now? I feel like some of the animations are more stuttery than they're supposed to be. Like transitioning. Why I left the left to go further left? This map has two halves that are basically the same. Yeah, but it still means we gotta split our forces if we want to get all the treasure rooms, which I do want to get all the treasure rooms. I left the left because making left turns while driving scares me. You know, when I was in college, I was part of, I was the head of the committee for, like, planning college events and stuff. So we would go to, like, conferences where different, like, stand-up comedians and various shows or whatnot would try to pitch themselves. And the lady who drove us, she was an employee of the college. She would drive like the bus, right? Or I guess it was a van. But she didn't like taking left turns. She had a rule when she was driving the van, she wouldn't take left turns because they're harder and the van was like kind of ridiculous to drive. And she had a whole route planned out to not take left turns. And I ruined it because I had to piss. And she had to pull over the side. And in order to find a road that I could piss on the side of the road at like 1 in the morning, she had to take left turns. And she was like, "You're lucky I like you." What college event involves driving around at 1 a.m.? No, we had to go to, like, the conference. It was in, like, Raleigh, North Carolina, and we were in Laurinburg. So it was, like, a 4-hour drive. Raleigh Hag in North Carolina. Yeah, I guess they do have... I mean, I made that joke earlier, I think, actually. Damn, you stole my joke. I'm gonna copyright claim you now. You need to upload that comment as a video so I can claim it. The one obnoxious thing about the zombies on this map is it basically means checking ranges is useless now. Are you kidding me? The Rutger luck. Bad unit Pluto moment. Alright, I guess we start over because Pluto got fucking 2% crit. I leave for 1 minute and Pluto dies. This is why low percent crits should scare you. Oh, low percent crits do scare me, but there's not really anything I can do about it. In 0%, everyone unfortunately faces 2% crits. You're not alone, Pluto. Not a planet status head ass. Chat, I have a very important question for you. So, like, I think in my lifetime, there have been 2 events that have led to, like, a massive populist movement rejecting science. Which one do you think was more, like, impactful on the reason why people did not believe COVID? Pluto isn't a planet or dinosaurs have feathers? Because, like, you know, the same motherfuckers who wrote essays about how Pluto isn't a planet were like, I don't need a mask. Science isn't real, bitch. But I imagine that also there's some amount of overlap with the people who were like, dinosaurs don't have feathers? I saw it on Jurassic Park. Ever heard of it? Pluto's argument was that it qualified more as a dwarf planet. Yeah, basically that. It was, the idea was that, like, if they gave planet status to Pluto, then a bunch of other things would have to be considered planets as well. Like, I'm pretty sure we decided Pluto was a planet before we had really precise, like, measurements and stuff. The anti-vaccine article about autism was older than both of them. Oh, I remember vaccines cause autism. Yeah, I mean, I say remember, it's still a thing. It's still, unfortunately, a thing. That people will fucking argue. Pluto is smaller than some moons. Yeah. Kids in kindergarten not learning about the cupular belt. I don't even know what that is. Maybe I'm the problem. Cupular belt. H Bomber Guy made a fun video about that nonsense. Which nonsense? Vaccines and autism. I know, I would frequently joke like, oh, I just got double autism. Like, I would make those jokes. I just had to re-up on my autism before it expires. God, Alonzo is so fucking stupidly goated. You're way behind everyone else if you're only double. Well, it expires. It wears off. So you gotta keep re-upping it. I'm the one behind. Yeah, maybe you've ran out of autism. Now you're neurotypical. I'm so sorry for your loss. BRB, I gotta power up my autism at full power. Alright, chat. We gotta burn some RNs or Pluto will fucking die again. And then what did Pluto deal? It was 10 times 2? Yeah, okay. $14 attack versus how much defense? 13? No thanks. No thanks. Can Pluto lock the hell in? Time to earn your planethood, Pluto. Pluto should promote to Swordmaster to lock in. Rutger was good, so it must be a great idea. I mean, Pluto can master the blade if we give him a Mamluk promotion. Why is Mercury both a planet and an element? SMH pick a lane. Damn, I can't believe you hate bisexualism. Orla Gaming. Orla's awesome. You see, I almost pronounced her name wrong, but I got it right this time. That requires using Mamluk. I don't know how good that class is. It's got 8 move. That's pretty good. I've never used one, though. We will be, unfortunately. I gotta use the pre-promotes, the shitty ones. Alright. So, I gotta open the door with Lopez. Alright, we'll have Alonzo do this. Fireball. Basically, all the mid-game units. Conan, Jingy, those sorts. I think we're going with Dahl instead of Conan. We grabbed the Ice Spear, so, you know, it's fated. Kanto plus gaming. Oh my god, the zombie's already fucking with my range checking capabilities. I was just checking the VODs of the first series, and I can't stop thinking about the Berserker is named Conan. If only he was a barbarian. So I made that association too, but I think the intended reference is actually, English authors. He's named after Arthur Conan Doyle, yeah. do this. Thank God it's not like the ROM hack with a Falco called Rolling. What hack is that? Daniela Conan Doyle. Yeah, I got that comparison a lot in like high school and middle school. Basically, as soon as people learned Sir Arthur Conan Doyle was a thing, that joke followed me everywhere. Okay, we'll get a coin. For 2019, says 13, 12. 13 plus 12 is 25. Plus 4 is 29. So unfortunately, I can't enemy phase all three of them with Alonzo. Even after a vulnerary, he's too shy. Although he probably dodges the 4. Like, let's be so for real. We can just dodge tank, smiley face. Now, let's go here. Let's go on the stairs so that only 2 of them can attack me. And we vulnerary up with a hand axe. How do you recruit Conan? It's an Aaron versus Samson situation. You get either Conan and Zacchaeus, or Simeon and Dal. And you gotta kill the other ones. Okay, we flux you. Actually, I say that, but I don't even remember which army is which. So Conan is on the left side and Dal is on the right side. You still want to go on both sides for the rewards. Well, I mean, whichever side you go on first, the other side turns green. You can go on both sides. Because there are brigands that you kill on both sides. I don't think there's rewards on both sides, but I might be wrong about that. I might be misremembering something or other. Oh, wait, why does a Pate have normal rock? Lol. That's an oopsie doopsie. I gave a Pate the fucking normal rock. The only reward is pure water on the south, so it doesn't matter which side you go for. Yeah, there's also a ruins in the south as well. No, I meant it's purely in the south. Oh, I misunderstood. My bad. Aren't the pre-promotes behind your trained units? They have like all right stats, but they picked the wrong promotion path. And then the mages kind of suck. She's gendering so hard. She's gendering so hard, y'all. So this is Beatrix. Beatrix actually has like kind of decent stats for her join time. Or rather, she would if this were her real join time. Unfortunately, she's available in this chapter. And then she leaves and doesn't come back until chapter 16, at which point she's like outclassed by everyone around her, friend and foe alike. 14, 14, 22 is pretty good. Is kind of huge. It is huge for chapter 11. I mean, the 22 is the huge part, right? Like, look at one more strength than Alonso, right? It's the speed that really matters. 22 speed, she doubles everything. 19 defense is also, like, decently bulky. And then 16 res, she dodges everything. Can we compare Spiral and Earthquake? 12 might, 75 hit. 10 might, 80 hit. Okay, so whoever said Earthquake is strictly worse than Spiral just doesn't care about hit rates. The 5 hit is not a huge deal. Like, I think I do probably prefer Spiral, because 2 might for 5 hit. But, like, it's not strictly better. That hit rate is important. But Beatrix has, like, hybrid attacking stats, and her growths support that as well. 65% HP, 30% strength, 35% magic, 60% skill, 70% speed. She caps this every fucking playthrough. 25% luck, 20% defense, 50% red. So she can be a mage killer. And she shows you, she's got the very funny magical sword physical tome. So she shows you she's good in both. She's also an artificer, so she has lock touch and poison strike. I think that's not like super relevant right now because she kills a lot of stuff, but when she comes back, it's a big deal. I think Beatrix would be pretty good if she actually joined right now. You know, like it would be a huge mid-game power spike and then slowly fall off. But unfortunately, she doesn't join right now. Like, she leaves after this chapter. She'll be very helpful in this chapter. And then when she comes back, I mean, I'll probably still field her, because at that point, she's just better than Lopez. And I need a lock toucher. But, like, I won't be happy about it. Poison Strike will be real at 0%. Yeah, Poison Strike will probably be at its most useful here. She has A rank swords, B rank dark. No, she's got B in both. She's got a double B. But yeah, I think Beatrix is, like, one of the least impressive units in the game. But if you didn't train Lopez and you didn't send one of your shamans artificer, like she's your late game lock touch unit, and that's fine. And her stats are not like terrible. If you take her items, does she have new ones for chapter 16? I believe her items are automatically sent to the convoy, and she joins with new items no matter what. I might be misremembering, but I think that's how it works. Hashtag mage killer. I mean, she is legit, like, good against mages. I think she shows up here to kill those shamans, but she showed up on the wrong side. No one's talking about Spiral and Earthquake because someone said Orlay with Earthquake. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Dark Tomes literally win against mages. No, there's no weapon triangle for magic in this because there's only anima and dark magic. Light magic, I mean, it exists, but it barely exists, right? Honestly, I think weapon triangle for magic is kind of stupid. The bigger thing is that druids get Tome Breaker. So that druids will beat mages, but they also beat other dark mages. Dark Tome rank gives Sagel, which wins against mages. Yeah, that's the other one. It's effective against mages. But there's no triangle. Sagel and Tome Breaker. It sort of simulates that. Like, they're definitely the anti-mage mages, but it's not a triangle. But yeah, anyone got anything to say about Beatrix? I have never used her long term, so this will be interesting. She is the unit that made me want to do 0% growths because I thought she would join. Like, during my first playthrough, I was like, oh, Beatrix seems like she'd be a really cool mid-game unit. I can't wait to do 0% growths. And then she goes, nah, I'm late-game unit. Fuck you. Oh, right, and then she immediately gets fucking stomped by Sagel as well, though. Because Sagel is effective against artificers. Hashtag sad. So, Sagel... Yeah, that's an extra 22 damage. I'm pretty sure she gets one-tapped. What did artificers do to be targeted by effective damage? They are a promoted version of druid. You can also promote from thief, but if you did that, you've made bad life choices. She one-shots the shamans. Why is that a bad life choice? Did you see Lopez's assassin promotion gains? Besides the stats, Artificer also has one less move. Right! You don't even gain move as an Artificer. You just cry yourself to sleep every night. Thinking, why, oh why didn't I pick Assassin? Alright, and now there's this side. Oh, right, and then calves. There's calves on both sides now, coming up the rear. Okay. You're triangling if you're trying to get it. Trying to get what? If you want Poison Strike that badly, just make Simeon. Artificer Lopez gives you one more Poison Strike on Chapter 16 for the Sandy boss kill. Okay, but killing Sandy in 16 does literally nothing. I'm pretty sure there's no reward. Like, am I crazy? I thought there's no reward. Please don't kill yourself. Hype moments and aura. It's flexing. I mean, if you want to throw away your team composition for the sake of a flex, be my guest, I guess. Lol. There's EXP. Yo, that's not a reward. That's not a reward. Fire Emblem fans, when there's EXP, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you have the columns in the way, yeah. So if you go here with a halberd, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, perfect. There's actually a reward. You feel cool and epic when doing it. Maybe you do. I do not. I would roll my eyes so hard. I like how generals are not considered tome units. So we can do tome combat against this Sagel armor and it's fine. Society, because Sandy benefits from the starts with her Uber stats. That's a society moment. Alright, now I gotta figure out how I'm dealing with these fuck faces. I missed a save. Fuck. So we can one-shot this guy. But now dealing with y'all is gonna be a problem. Lopez, can you one-round the Axe Reaver guy? Yes. Okay. So that's one. Maelstrom. Hit you down to there. Do you kill with silver bow? Do you kill with steel bow? Okay, so that's two taken care of. The 1% crit on Lopez doesn't matter, he doubles. Just wait for her to miss the 99. Y'all are hater energy today. Big hater energy today. They don't counter Lopez. Yeah, because he has, not Alacrity, because he doesn't even need to overspeed. It's like Alacrity plus. That's some Awakening type shit right there. So we can Maelstrom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, Somehow I missed the fact that you promoted him. Did you think unpromoted Lopez in 0% growths was dealing 15 times 2? Without an effective weapon? It's literally Alacrity plus plus plus, which is just an AS threshold. My bad. I've revealed myself to be a fake Alacrity gamer. Isn't Alacrity originally from Heroes? I know it's from Engage, rather it's in Engage, but the fact that it initially was from Heroes means I can pull the elitist, I don't play Heroes card. Smiley face. Alright, and now this side should be a lot easier. Begonia can halberd this guy. Desperation is different because Alacrity is because of AS, whereas Desperation is HP. Yeah. Desperation, I know that, because that's from 3 houses, I believe. Oh, right, you've got bow calves. Yes! The crit! Alacrity is a cavalier skill. It's a class known for being fast, right? Smiley face. Oh no, Desperation is a cavalier skill, right? TFW your Desperation procs and you don't even get to, you don't even get to double. And so you literally just go sit in a corner and cry. Oh my god, the fucking zombies are so obnoxious. Just constantly body blocking. Desperation, look at how enemy phase builds combat arts and ignores it. You wouldn't call Darting Blow and Swift Stance the same thing just because they boost speed? Yeah. Alright, good job, Beatrix. Proud of you, girly pop. Alright, we gotta rush. Because they're going for the chests now. Boing? My prediction for Fortune's Weave, Paladin will be a very underwhelming class for the 3rd game in a row. 3rd, they were good in Alm round. You forgot about either 3 houses or Engage. Because those are 2 games, and then Fortune's Weave would be number 3. The classes in SOV are so weird because it's like... in some ways, class just, like, isn't even really a thing. Okay, so then we got Silver Spear guy. Do that. Okay. Oh my god, the zombie's body blocking is so obnoxious! And we got some more thieves. Oh, they're gonna go for the center, aren't they? Okay, you have 20 attack versus 5 defense, that's 15. Lopez dies. Okay, one shot you. Is this a save turn? I don't think so. This is 8, right? Yeah, next turn's the save turn. Which is good because I think next turn is when we'll need it as well. Blade, compact axe. All right, 23, 21, 9. The triangle kind of cancels itself out. So 23 minus 9 is 14, 21 is 12. 12 plus 14 is 26. So Wulfric lives. 8 AS, so you don't double. And that's the same for Teresa as well. Can Teresa get into that enemy phase position? Yes. So Teresa goes here, Steel Lance, or Jab to counter both of them. It's 5 difference though. Steel Lance. The compact axe guy is not a big deal. Okay, you, Steel Bow. (20 attack, 8 AS). You go here. Alright, and now on this side of things, Skymerius goes up to here. Yeah, Lopez, grab a vulnerary. Vulnerary up. Compact Axe, 23 attack versus 9 defense, that's 14. So Beatrix lives. So we firebrand the the Steelblade guy. Okay. You are going to attack Fia. Go over here. Okay, I think we're good. Do rapier weapons have crit in this hack? I think so. They usually that's the case. In most Fire Emblem. The calves are here to what? Who names their baby Wolfric? That's a 45-year-old hardened warrior name. There's a rapier for each physical weapon, yeah. Alright, so then Beatrix kills this guy. Ooh, she crits. Oh, Teresa dodge tank. Huge. Actually, not huge, because Apate's on that side, right? I mean, I guess it means Apate can heal Pluto. Thank you, Pluto. Crits when he needs it. I hate the zombies on this map. The zombies on this map are obnoxious because they fuck up my enemy range checker. Alright, so you are also a problem. First off, this is a save state turn, which is good. Because I think we fucking need it. Alright, so we steel bow you. Fia Gaming. Double crit Fruto, you didn't need to aura hit farm so hard. Au contraire. It's the most important thing for any Fire Emblem character to do. Yeah, so we spiral the thief. And that's this chest room taken care of. So true, Plu needs to get popular with the ladies. Alright. We can Iron Bow you. $14 attack, 2 res, that's 12, will knock you down to 20. These hit rates, though. I think what we do is if we heal Pluto, nobody dies to the Compact Axe guy. So we just team up on killing the thief this turn. Pluto and Plato are the Christmas edgelords, trust me. Okay, so we do this. Bada bing, bada boom. We get ourselves a Spirit Dust. Orla can do a little bit of chip. I like how Orla shows up. She's like the big strength unit, and I've just been using Flux on her all map. Like, no, you will be a magical armor knight. Big strength be damned. Who the devil are you? What are you done to the boss? Thank God, no crit. Thunder was plundered. Plunder the thunder. So that's 12. Lopez, what you got for me? $20. Yeah, we'll do it like this. I'm gonna turn Goliath into a Lopez coin. Orlais will still have like 15 strength as a Dragoon. What's Orla's base strength again? Someone remind me? Wouldn't the steel sword be better? I mean, that bow rank though. Plus we get to see the super sick Lopez bow animation. Are we on turn 4? That was last turn. Last turn was a save turn. I know, the turns always feel so long. It's like kind of ridiculous. Okay, we silver bow to one-shot the thief. I like how Fia joins with the super strong silver bow. We've used it twice, and both times it's just been to one-shot a thief. That's comedy right there. Oh, the 2% crit. I was like, I saw the fucking crit flashing before my eyes. I was thinking, not again! Not again! But thankfully, it was not again. If you don't need the silver bow, save it for when you need it. Yeah, it's just, I think it is amusing how that ended up, like, what ended up happening, I guess. I gotta be careful not to accidentally kill the zombies. They're body blocking! No! Watch out for armors that come out of the walls. Wait, I can't tell if you're joking or being serious. Are there armors that show up in the walls? I think you're joking, but I genuinely don't know. $16 res. Oh, there's Luna. That's Flux. That's Luna. So that'll be 11 damage. Knocks you down to 10. 19. That's 3. Okay, so she lives. Iron Sword you. There are armored xenomorphs. Okay, now I know that's not true. Chat's just messing with me. Smiley face. You and your smiley faces, chat. 2 points shy. I was thinking about Aliens last night. I saw the movie Alien for the first time at the beginning of this year. Damn good movie. Like, holy shit. I guess technically it wasn't my first time. I saw it one time, like, 6 years ago. But I fell asleep partway through, missed most of it. So it doesn't really count. IMHO. You wait 776 turns, Polonius turns to camera and gets an infinite rewarp staff and gets power staff and then says it's Poloniusing time. That sounds like misinformation. Are you spreading misinformation on purpose, chat? Okay, I think we're in a good spot now. Do you think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? That's real. It was in the pre-release version as well. Well, if the testers say it's real, I have no choice but to believe them. They know more about the game than I do. Aside from the zombie gimmick, which is annoying because it like turns off your ranges and they get in the way, I actually really quite like this map. I think it's like a very difficult but doable time pressure, as opposed to the village in Chapter 7, which I really don't like. I've missed the energy ring before in a playthrough, but it also feels like that's my fault. I think I was like slow rolling a little bit. I mean, even here we slow rolled a little bit. I sent some people backwards to deal with the calves, right? What do the zombies even do? What does he even do? The zombies are all actors dressed up in makeup, and they just like run around and annoy you. And if you kill any of them, you miss Ophelia. And Ophelia is going to be a very important unit for our playthrough. Because she's a Sane. She's a shapeshifter. I think all the red dots are now zombies, right? Yeah. You miss Polonius. Gotcha. Okay. Well, if you miss Polonius, he's also a very important unit. He's got bargain. He's the economy. Polonius is like, fuck, those are my friends. And his sister doesn't give a shit. The zombies are obnoxious because they can like completely block your path. Is bargain worth more than 9 Lopez coins? I mean, bargain is half price at everything. Polonius is bargain 1. Bargain 2 isn't recruitable for a while and costs 4,000 gold to recruit. I think even saying, so like there's a couple of issues with bargain 2. Obviously, like, he costs stuff. But also, the majority of the shops in the game come before Bargain 2. I believe the only places you can shop are the big Berwick Saga inspired map, and then, like, the endgame armories in the capital. And, like, you should have basically bought everything you care about by then. Anyway, 9 Lopez coins is like, what? 900, 450. It's 1350? Yeah, Bargain saves more than that per map. Chat, weren't y'all talking about how we need to save the green units because it's the right thing to do? Saving these actors is the right thing to do. How about that? I know, obviously, that was a different chatter than Cynthia, who's suggesting we do mass murder. But I'm choosing to believe that chat has a collective consciousness. Oh my god, get out of the way! Holy shit. It's like a maze of zombies. Here, follow Orla and Begania down here. See if this will attract the zombies. Nope, they don't care. They don't care. Oh, right, this is a save state turn. This is 21. 21. They'll never move if they're beside someone. Oh, because they like... Well, no, sometimes they rotate. That's not true. Sometimes they rotate. But yeah, they're trying to get into quote-unquote attack position. They want to attack people. There's 3 shops post-Jaken. I recruit him for full recruitment, but he misses several important shops. I mean, I think he misses all the important shops. I think Jason is basically... Because the thing is, right, if you're doing prep shopping... Then Jason and Polonius are identical. Because you don't have to deploy either of them. So it only matters for the on-map shops. And I just don't think the on-map shops matter. It's seizing the city and inside the city. What else is there? Oh, is the Shinyi map, is that after Jason? The one where you escort the girl? I think it is. I think you're right. I think that's the third one that I'm forgetting. Hammer and Zanbato. want to end up in Polonius's range. 18... Chapter 20, it sells killer weapons. Oh boy, the killer debate. I do think killer weapons are good just because they're basically steel weapons with low con. But I always roll my eyes when people are like, 15 boost crit master plus killing sword. Best combination in Fire Emblem. I'm like, okay, Buster Brown. Firebrand you. I prefer killers over silvers. I prefer killers over silvers because I like to see the crit animations. I mean, yeah, crit animations are hype and fun. It's just... I think crit strategies that don't get up to, like, that critical mass of, like, 80%, 90%, ideally 100%, are just not good. But then again, the Fire Emblem community also thinks, like, hit boosting skills and skill as a stat and whatnot are useless, so... I've already lost the battle. I know. Please don't break the picket line. Is the actors, are they on strike? Is this the Writers Guild? The Actors Guild? They're on strike for the AI shit? Skill is bad, but crit stats are good. My sibling in Christ, where the fuck do you think crit comes from? I mean, you just put a killing edge. You just put a killing edge on Deke, and he'll crit all the time, smiley face. Anyone who thinks skill is useless should play FE6. Nah, because then they just complain about bad hit rates. People will complain about bad hit rates in the same breath as saying, like, skill is a dump stat. You don't believe me, but I've fucking seen it! It's an endless cycle. People use Gonzalez and then act like it's the game's fault. Yeah, but don't worry, he'll crit. He has a crit bonus. So that means his skill doesn't matter. Skill is overrated. Dex is where it's at. Dex better than sex, baby! We have had this exact conversation before, though. You are correct. Oh god, killing Polonius is gonna be a pain in the buttocks. I did just get Sagel. I guess I could use Sagel to kill Polonius. Like, that's effective damage for you, baby. Berserker is the second worst class in FE6 after armor. No, Sniper's the worst class because bows are bad. I saw it on a YouTube video. Trust me, bows are irredeemable trash garbage. Oh god, fucking thrown hit rate without the triangle attack. Alright, Count Clowngula, or whatever. Time to be in a lot of pain. Address me properly, I am Polonius, the great necromancer, and you are nothing more than a roach, soon to be reduced to ashes by my power. I really do not have the patience for this. We've bigger things to do, so please try to die quickly. Is Polonius's hat custom? I have to imagine so. Quite impressive. But I cannot die! Fear is so real for Clowngula. Imagine if you gave Beatrix the stat boosters on this map. That would be funny as fuck. Meanwhile, Orlais is surrounded until the end of time. Oh! Oh! Alonzo and Wolfric are trapped forever too. I'm pretty sure stuff gets sent to Convoy automatically, but just in case, I'm gonna do that. Big Kaga is silencing the growth left. Sister's killing Polonius. Beatrix stole EXP. Yeah, I mean, she's an artificer. That's Lock Touch class. You're talking about this as if Beatrix for 16 isn't a good option for those stat boosters? Anyway, Theme died. Rip in Pip. Bye, Theme. And Barlow got kidnapped. Pluto seal time. Maybe? I gotta see, because Teresa still exists. We could seal Nikolaus as a joke. That would be a funny prank, right, gamers? I like how the unit with Lock Touch has the master key, like it just ended up that way. Two magic firebrand, baby. I think Pluto's probably the correct choice. Hold on. I gotta think about something real quick. So, There's Orla also. So there's a Master Seal here, and that's almost certainly just going to Hestia. And then we get a Master Seal in Preps, and that goes to Jane. I missed, did you rip Beatrix's items off of her? I did, but I'm also like 89% sure that they just auto get sent to Convoy. Yo, the Lance rank. I forgore. Are we using Jane? Absolutely, Jane's phenomenal. You get 1 seal for each map. Yeah. $21 base strength thunderstorm. This is where we can buy cleave bows and reavers, sword reavers specifically. Oh, and axe reavers. No Lance Reaver? Yes, Lance Reaver. I don't think we want Lance Reaver though. Why is Fia spelled like that? Cause it's spelled like that. I don't know. Blah. Oblastio. We have to do a unit review for Ophelia and Polonius as well. I have to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna let y'all vote. Who first? Alright, y'all vote while I'm pissing. And remember to drink water if you haven't yet. Water is it's the best thing you can drink for yourself. right. Oh. Alright, we start with Polonius. So, Polonius is a spell sword, which is the Sage class I talked about with Kairos, right? And so he gets Opportunist, 4 extra damage against foes that can't counter. Unfortunately, he doesn't have very good magic. So bro has 4 magic. You can make some amount of magical damage work. You know, we saw with Alonso, right? 6 base magic. Just hitting on res is nice. But realistically, you're using strength. Polonius is a sword unit that also gets to use the Earthquake Tome. He's not very good. 11 speed, 11 defense. Like, this is good for our standards, but our standards are not the normal standards. He does actually have a decent strength growth. His growths are 75% HP, 60% strength, and then everything else sucks. 10% magic, 20% skill, 35% speed, 10% luck, 40 defense. Oh, that is actually really good. He's a tank. Yo, he's a tank. 40 defense, 0 res. But those growths don't really matter because he's a promoted level 4 unit. So, like, he's not gaining experience. You know, people complain about Fia. Polonius, like, at least Fia has good combat and gets kills. Polonius doesn't get kills. So, Polonius gets cheap EXP as a promoted unit. 44 HP and 11 defense. Yeah, we are unfortunately going to get a lot of use out of him in this run. And not just on shop maps. Because, like, Polonius' selling point is he has bargain. That means during preps, you can buy stuff for half price with Polonius. And then more importantly, Polonius is basically an auto-deploy on every map with a shop. I think his stats are good enough that he still does, like, filler combat on the shop maps. But, like, not good enough to justify deploying him anywhere else. He has the same strength as Fia, but less skill and speed. Yeah, but Fia uses bows and has bow range plus. Whereas Polonius is using swords. And, like, I guess Opportunist means he'll do good against snipers, like enemy snipers. But, like, lol. He doesn't get any 2 range even. I guess Earthquake is 2 range. He's better Shanam because he's not an escort mission. Yeah, I mean, like, it feels like you're going a man down by deploying him, but he does chip stuff. Do you believe in the idea that speed thresholds for doubling are better than the raw attack stat? I think it depends. I think it's highly situational. I don't think you can make a broad sweeping statement about that. But Polonius doesn't hit those doubling thresholds. He isn't worse than an empty deployment slot. I mean, nothing is worse than an empty deployment slot. Big Shamshir crits. Yes, with his 7 skill. With his 7 skill, Shamshir crits. Yes, with his 7 skill. With his 7 skill and 20% growth rate. I mean, Polonius, the joke is, right, he's an actor. So he's pretending to be a mage, but he doesn't actually do magical damage. You just use him for shopping. Speed's a defensive stat. Yeah, I mean, it stops you from getting doubled. I think 11 is enough that most units won't double him, at least. Are these stats worse than his boss map? He has more HP, but I think his other stats, like, he had 15 strength as a boss, and he's got 14 now. So, you know, not very good at combat, but I would still say he's one of the best units in the game because of just how much bargain impacts your economy. It basically doubles your gold supply. You use him for shopping, that's why he has a battle combo with the final boss! I really like Polonius from a design perspective, though. Like, I think that he is good enough at that filler role that when you deploy him for shot maps, it feels bad, but it doesn't feel like an empty deployment slot, right? Enemies aren't reaching 15 aside from Merms, who will deal like 3 damage to him. Yeah, 11 defense, again, for our purposes, is good. Shoutouts to 5 resistance. Like, he'll get shredded by mages, I guess, but who doesn't in our army? Next up, we have Ophelia. I wish this unit was better than she is. Her stats don't matter. I'm tempted to not even read her growth rates. When I first recruited her in my blind run, chat popped the fuck off because she has a 70% speed growth and a 135 HP growth. But she's a Sane, right? So she only uses her growth rates if she does combat, but without transforming, which, like, C rank lances, yay, 22 HP, 3 strength. I guess I for completeness' sake, I'll read out her growth rates. 135 HP, 20 strength, 25 magic, 40 skill, 70 speed, 80 luck, 30 defense, and 75 res. So she's a mage killer. No, Ophelia's here for method acting. She's a Sane type unit. She transforms into others. This is worse than being a dancer. But I believe it's, like, usually pretty okay. The problem with it, right, in addition to you're committing to a specific unit, whereas dancers have turn-by-turn flexibility, you have to take a turn off every 5 turns just to transform into someone. Unless things have changed in the 2.0 patch, Ophelia also doesn't copy skills, which means she can't, like, reposition as a general. I don't think she even gets Canto Plus as a general. She can't generate extra money as a copy of Lopez. She can't, she doesn't have extra range as a sniper. So, like, she's generally going to be a worse version of the person you copied. Better lance rank than Teresa. Yeah, but when she transforms into Teresa, she takes Teresa's lance rank, so it doesn't matter. Those are all inherent to being in the class. I remember in version 1 point something, I transformed into a promoted Raleigh and could not reposition as Ophelia. So I'm pretty sure it could be changed. It could be changed, but I'm pretty sure she does not have, at least at 1 point, she did not have access to the skills. And that was when I stopped fielding her, because I was like, well, this is garbage. In our playthrough, right? She's gonna be good just because we have such limited access to, like, useful units that even having a second worse copy of Alonso is still gonna be better than, like, you know, fielding fucking Nikolaus, right? But it's not great. It's not where you want to be at. She will never fall off this run. Also, in case anyone has any clever ideas about transforming into a Pate, that's a waste of Ophelia's turn, because that heal staff is not tradable. So, like, she can copy a Pate, but then she's just literally dead weight. The game explicitly tells you not to copy a Pate. Yeah, but people, it's the meme, the DW meme of, like, that can't stop me, I can't read. You also don't even get renewal because, again, doesn't copy skills. I think Ophelia is, like, a pretty bad unit. I don't think she's worth deploying outside of specific challenge runs. But, like, it's a fun idea. I wish she copied reposition and, like, other skills. I mean, only reposition is the one I care about because I love reposition. Should have gone a dancer route. I'm sure there's a valid reason she's not a dancer. I mean, you're looking at the valid reason right now. The hack is balanced around limited healing. And so having a dancer to give a Pate an extra turn would break the design. A Pate gets staff force later, But as of the early game maps are designed to test your ability to do things with only 1 heal per turn. And then later on, it's test your ability to do things with 2 or 3, depending on if you're fielding Tiresias. So a dancer, like, the existence of a dancer would mean on most turns you just dance a Pate. And there'd be sometimes you wouldn't, but I think that having a dancer would kind of undercut the design intentions of this hack, which is why she can't copy a Pate, right? You can't stop her from dancing a Pate, at least as far as I know from the... I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can't stop a specific unit from getting danced with the technology we have right now. But you can make it so the heal staff isn't tradable, so copying a Pate is worthless. I wish Freelancer Take was less rocky about skills and such, but my hands are tied there. No, it's fine. Like, I'm complaining about the unit, but that's not like a design issue. It's a limitation, right? Builder is a very impressive program, but you can't just like type in what you want and immediately get it. A Pate and Barlow are the reason you get no dancer. Oh, true, extra rallies as well. Although I think dancing Barlow would be significantly less design warping than dancing a Pate. Like, it's not even necessarily that dancing a Pate is powerful that's the problem. It's dancing a Pate undercuts some of the design. Who should we give the normal rock to? If we gave the normal rock to Kyra, then we wouldn't have to worry about trading the Maelstrom off for enemy phase. I think that's probably where we want to be at. Developers build around limitations too. It's not the end of the world. Yeah. Remember that? Hey, Wolfric speed went up. 10. Is this the Brave Axe map? I forged a Brave Axe. Okay, yeah. And then next map is when we decide which Slayer we want, I believe. I think Sane is a nice change of pace, even if he's worse. Oh, definitely, yeah. I enjoy... I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, if you want to play a hack with a dancer, there's like 10 million of them out there. Just, like, pick a different one. I enjoy having different options in, like, what types of Fire Emblem games you can play, right? I think that's everyone. Yeah, okay, so the only reward that matters is Wolfric's speed and the Brave Axe, because, like, I'm not fielding Nikolaos, not at this point of the campaign. TBH, all those arguments, and I also just wanted to shake things up. I mean, that's fair too. That's fair too. Alright, Polonius. Take a steel sword. Grab the poison sword, why the fuck not? And then I'll give you a fire tome. I'm so sad. Thunder has more might than Hurricane now. This is a tragedy and a travesty. Now that Fiend's dead, who should we have sell all of our coins? Actually, funnier idea. Sorry, Soder, you killed Theme. You have to take over her duties now. This is your own fault. Alright, I've been thinking about it. I think y'all are right. I think Pluto gets the next Master Seal. Just the bow range plus is going to be a big deal. And then, like, +4 strength, like, ridiculous stuff like that. Cashing in all the Lopez coins. Aw, yeah. Soder, how did you know? I mean, how dare you accuse me of killing Theme? Any weapons you might use the repair hammer on? I think probably either the Maelstrom or, like, maybe Halberd? Do we have anyone we might want a lance for on Alonso? There's a few sword units, but not many. This will be a rather chill map because there's no anti-turtle except for like this bandit. So we can afford to take things quite slow. The Sword Slayer. We do have the only Sword Slayer, that's true. We haven't used it yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, like, the main reason I'm deploying Begonia is the leadership star, but her bases have been, like, surprisingly good enough, especially with both Hammer and Halberd being available early on. I'm impressed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three. Repair the heal staff, the infinite durability staff. Yes, yes. All right. I think we got this. I think we just fire it off from here. So we start with the hammer, open some cans. Roar! Hestia's silly. I feel bad because she makes Fango and Jane feel bad as bounty hunters because she doubles everything. I will give my opinion on Hestia's quality as a unit later. Oh, wait. But I do not think Hestia is particularly good. I think she's one of the weaker members of the cast. Okay, so we... Begonia Bonk. I love this song. What game is this song from? What is this song? Shoot. I gotta reposition people. Subterranean Hell from Castlevania. Gotcha, thank you. I have not played any of the Castlevania games. I gave her 5 levels with the Midas Tome, and she was good. I think one of the biggest issues Hestia the Bestia runs into is... we're one map away from the unit review. We're one map away from the unit review. I'll get to it there. I'll get to it there. Mid-women syndrome. Yeah, I mean, she's a skill specialist, right? So she never misses anything, which is good. Like, genuinely, that is her best quality, and it's not, like, a meme. But, like, Fango doubles almost everything that she's gonna double anyway. And, like, Jade doesn't care about doubling. Jade just one rounds. Fango also one-shots to BH. Yeah, Fango also one-shots, to be honest. Like, Fango's just Jane again. I also think Hestia probably wants to go Warrior. More than Bounty Hunter. I don't remember how her con is, but she definitely doesn't need the hit increase from Thunderstorm. In which case, like, Reckless and Bow access, to me, feels like a more desirable set of traits. I'm not 100% on that, because I've only used Hestia once. But just from looking at her, like, what she has, it feels like Bounty Hunter runs counter to what she wants. What is her constitution? Because I don't think she has, like, great con. It's not terrible. Because she is, like, a blacksmith, right? Big muscle lady. Hestia has a support with Kyra. Yeah, that's the other nice part. Is, like, the Kyra support is good because it's always online. 13 or 14? Damn, okay, never mind. She's got good fucking con. Egg on my face. I still think, like, when you don't need the accuracy boost from Thunderstorm, I'd rather have bows and Anima, right? Like, her magic's not bad either. She's not, like, what I would necessarily describe as a hybrid unit, but, like, Anima access good? It's kind of a balanced choice, but I think Warrior's better. Danny, are you going to the rare take each fort one at a time strategy? Oh, you mean like send everyone north and then come loop back around and go down south? I mean, like, I'm thinking about it. At least during the opener, I don't see any reason to, like, lure these guys, right? I'm gonna buy 2 hurricanes. Honestly, pure water is probably a good pickup too. Like, just considering the lack of res tanks. Axe Reaver, Steel Lance. Okay, the Axe Reaver, 23. Because if we go here, 1, 2, 3, we can snipe you down. Oh, no, we can't. Let's just move Teresa, like, here-ish. Oh, she does have reposition. Okay, so that's been changed for 2.0. Or, you know, at some point it was changed. Well, shit. That's a game changer. Okay, Ophelia actually climbing up on my tier list, like, unironically. Obviously, not getting Lopez coins and not getting a pate is, like, still a knock against her, but I had her at D tier, on the idea that, like, what is the point? You can't even, like, repo general or whatever. Nah. She's good. She's good. Fix Ophelia with one small change. I think at some point, I don't remember when, I switched around personal skills, so the most important one would still display in the unit preview box. Maybe that's what ended up doing it. And, like, obviously it's unfortunate that she doesn't copy Lopez. Like, you can't just double the amount of Lopez coins you get. But, like, sometimes that's just how it goes, right? I think just being able to copy the strong generals, okay, Ophelia at least up a full tier for that reason. I'm gonna have to relook at my tier list. I am planning on, like, revisiting the tier list, not just because, like, 2.0 changed some stuff, but also, like, I'm gonna be using units I didn't before, and so if I under or overestimated someone, they're gonna get moved around. Doll fans rejoice. We're doing doll route. Oh, I just realized, since Fiend gets Kyra's personal weapons now, Sniper Fiend gets full range Maelstrom. That's kind of baller. (20, 16). Okay, so 16, that's 9. Knocks you down to 18. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're goody gumdrops. Since when did Kyra get Fiend's... Since when did Fiend get Kyra's PRFs? I believe that's a 2.0 change. Chat told me about it when I got Maelstrom. I'm glad you're here, Saint Rubino. I've been trying to schedule the streams at like a Spain time zone, but I don't know time zones super well. Because I know normally I stream at night, but I'm a filthy US American, so all of my European viewers can't watch things live. And I figured, you know, normally that's like unfortunate, but not the biggest deal in the world. But as like the Hacks creator, I wanted you to be able to view if you want. Which is why I've been aiming for early streams, but goddamn insomnia, it's 2013 in Spain. Okay, that's you know, reasonable post dinner time. Getting near the end of the day, bedtime type deal. You destroy. Okay. So... Yo, Lopez Firebrand Gaming! British people can watch the VODs. I mean, anyone can watch the VODs, but I think VODs are, I don't know, personally, I don't really like watching VODs all that much. In fairness, I might not be the target audience, because I also just don't watch streams very much. So, like, maybe that's where the disconnect is like... just stream content in general not really appealing to me. But I feel like a VOD, like the appeal of streaming is the community interaction, isn't it? So I feel like a VOD kind of completely negates that. Although I am uploading the like by chapter stuff to Ice Rider for anyone who like misses streams. Cause that also like cuts down on dead air from like, oh, I gotta go get... Oh, no Kanto Plus. Okay. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. I thought she had neither. No Kanto Plus is actually super unfortunate, but at least she can reposition. I'm not a big stream watcher anyway, but I appreciate the gesture. I like swinging by when I have a moment. Oh, don't feel any pressure. Like I said, I also don't really care for watching streams all that much. But so I hope you don't feel like, I don't know, pressured or whatever. Rescue you out. Take drop. You have an Axe Reaver. I don't have any sword units at the moment. Okay, Alonzo, go here with Fire Tome. Visit, get us the Master Seal. Kanto downwards. Oh, no, that was your full move. Okay. I guess... gotta be a way we can... Yeah, okay. We can just catch you out. Steel Lance, 23 attack, 8 AS. So Orla, go here with the Steel Lance yourself. What's your con? 8? Oh, no one can rescue. Oh, can... Yeah, okay. Take... Drop. Pretty sure you're gonna go for a pate, but we'll put Fia up here just in case. Okay. Fango was cut because of 6 speed. Fango died. Fango died in chapter 9. Someone had to die, unfortunately. Kanto Plus is technically learned through reaching level 1, which is not something Ophelia gets to go through. Oh, gotcha, 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 gotcha. Presumably there's not a way to have multiple skills, multiple class skills as a learned through the class. Like, presumably that's like the technical limitation. The 1% crit. Alright, so the Wyverns are going down this way. And are you Thunder? You're the Thunder guy, right? Yeah, Thunder and Lance Reaver. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Kyra fell off. It's 1 perpetual unit skill, 1 perpetual class skill, 4 learn through level up. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. The 63 hit. Alright, Lopez, you can kill something. Okay, we'll have Pluto kill this. And Lopez kill this. And Fia kill this. That's all the Wyverns taken care of. I do need to send Alonzo back down. The Thunder guy is scary. You've got the X. So we want to stay out of Thunder guy's range. We halberd you. Oh, right, you're the bow, so you don't get triangle. Okay, Ophelia, Chunka Chunka. Ooh, Ophelia's palette as a general. I just assumed she would have, like, the generic blue palettes, but she gets the green. That's cool. Ba-da-ba-da. So we can attack you with the hand axe and then Kanto out of thunder range. Oh my goodness. Alonzo, please. No! Alonzo! Fell off! Alright, let's fireball you, and we can Kanto out of range. We rescue Kanto out of range. Oh, the dodge. Alonzo washed. We love to see it. I didn't notice Ophelia's eating. Her portrait is so good. I think we have Orla, Flux here. Using dark magic for the hit rate. The times they are a-changin'. There we go. Okay. I guess we are just doing the divide, or we're doing the don't divide, just conquer strategy, I guess. Enemy phase Lopez, if only he could get coins. Sad face. Ophelia does use generic class palettes. I just changed the generic palette of every class in the game to match Ophelia. Honestly goated. Honestly goated. Alright, Lopez, turn this wyvern into a coin, please. Let's get rid of the thunder person beforehand. Is this a save turn? Oh, it is! Thank you, Ophelia. Yo, Ophelia, help it out! Ophelia Utility telling us when the save turns are. I'm honestly surprised how long Skymerius has, like, held up. I think it's turn 6, actually. There's 5 entire enemy phases and then revert. Chat, is this true? Yo, washed. Never mind. Ophelia washed. Ophelia washed. I will never financially recover from this. I just won't use that save state. Yo, it's Saint Rubino. Ruben. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. And we get a second Teresa. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Skymerius is just the good stats person, aren't they? I've never used them. Skymerius is the I have all right stats for my join time person. But in a no growths world, just having all right stats looks like good stats to us. Matt Paradox 5494, thank you for the channel membership. Welcome to Emoji. Or Emojo. You can now use fun emojos such as these. Appreciate your supports. Bum bum ba da ba da ba. So we just drain the Eclipse Tome, right? Like safely. You cross the mountains on the left side. That's a peak. So we can't. These are peaks. They're separated, unfortunately. Boo doo boo ba doo boo boo boo. Ba da ba ba da ba ba ba. Attack. You go down here and buy some stuff for us. We definitely want some cleave bows. God, saving 1100 per cleave bow is so goated. Cleave bow, very good. I'll grab a steel bow just because it's cheap. A hand axe. We have the sword slayer. Do we want a sword reaver? 15 durability. Probably not. Let me think. Who are our upcoming sort of carries? We're getting Doll. Generals use axes and lances. We're getting Doll, we're getting, fuck, the stupid peg. Oh, we're getting Jane. Let's grab a couple of blades for Jane and Lopez. Am I forgetting anyone? Hestia will be helpful. Oh, true. We're getting Hestia. Let's grab a couple of steel axes. Another hand axe. And I think we leave with 47 in the bank. I think that's probably good as it currently stands. Not really any Lance units I'm excited for coming up. Hestia will be not be the best, but still fine. Yeah, and I think that's kind of where she is in a normal playthrough too, so... I mean, in a normal playthrough, she's a training project, right? But she's one of those training projects that is, like, competent enough at base. Especially if we just immediately slam a seal on her, which I actually don't think is doable. Doesn't she join at 9? Does she join at 9 or 11? You bought the steel axe, now we're homeless. The extra might is good, right? Like, the hit rate sucks. The losing hit rate is quite unfortunate. Level 12 in Chapter 12. Damn, why did I think it was less than that? Yeah, that's not all that low level at all. Maybe it's just that her stats make me think... Because her base stats are not exactly where you want to be at. She sure doesn't feel like she's only level 10. Oh, Jane, yeah. I can't think of a good Lance user outside of Lorenzo and Doll. Remind me, who's Lorenzo again? I mean, the real answer is the hoplites, right? Anyone who goes hoplite uses all 3 and wants lances. Oh, Lorenzo's the Goto. Right, yeah. I was like, why can't I remember? I don't know why I couldn't remember. Jesus Christ, Ophelia. I mean, it's Teresa I should be criticizing. Funny Resolve, man. I mean, Resolve is the flashiest part of Lorenzo, but, like, low-key, the best slash funniest part, or the best part of Lorenzo is, 15. Oh, right, you've got the normal rock. Yeah, so you just take 11. Like, low-key, the best part is just having a really fucking good defense stat, right? .21 defense is, like, fine. I mean, maybe for another game, but I think 21 defense, even for endgame, is really good in Hag. You'll probably have some units tankier than him, but, like, not most. Everything at that point hits like a truck. Yeah, I mean, like, my Lorenzo got shredded in a single enemy phase, so he's definitely not invincible. Okay, this is the actual save turn. Lunar Brace helps too. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think Lorenzo is going to be your tankiest unit unless you, like, just didn't use any of the generals or, like, Fructusio or anything like that. I do think it's accurate to describe him as tanky. We'll just do a tactical retreat. He has amazing ranks in the entire triangle access. That too. Although I wish he was the bow variant of Great Knight. I'm not gonna lie. Bows are just, very good. Lore-wise, he's a holy rider. True, I forgot. Like, the lore justifies it. I wonder why the Great Knight wasn't separated into Dark and Holy. I mean, there are two variants, they just both have the same name. Holy Great Knight gets the full triangle. Dark Great Knight gets lance, axe, and bow. Yeah. It's like general in Radiant Dawn. No, in Radiant Dawn, they have names. It's like Lance General, Axe General, Sword General. And then Marshals... So the thing about Radiant Dawn, right, is the third tier classes have this weird thing where they'll be like, they have the same weapon access, but you can only SS rank or S plus rank your starting weapon, right? So like Fiona is a Silver Knight, but she can S plus lances, whereas Astrid is a Silver Knight that can S plus bows. Oh, the fucking Sagel. I didn't know that. That's kind of cute design. But they all have the same weapon rank. So Marshals always get full triangle. But, for example, Tironio is a Marshal that... I believe lances are his specialization. So he can get the highest rank lance. And it sort of works like that. Move on. Alundite Von Vacati Meg. Yeah. Meg is an Alundite user. I'm scared a lot of new devs are going to use Hag, using a lot of string design choices that mesh together to take them out of context and make their hack use Hag, making it work as an excuse. Huh? I'm scared new devs are going to use HAG using a lot of strange design choices that mesh together in context to take one out of context in their HAG and use HAG making it work as an excuse. I'm sorry, maybe I'm stupid. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm scared a lot of devs are going to use HAG using a lot of strange design choices that work together in context and use one out of context and use HAG making it work as an excuse. Sorry, I must be missing something. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. I literally don't understand. Things like bow range +1. It works in this game because no magic. Do you mean like no magic bows? Or no healing? I'm afraid people are going to copy HAG's ideas without understanding the core game design. So, like, you think there'll be other... If I'm understanding correctly, you think, like, there'll be other games that do, like, the limited healing, but they'll do it poorly? I mean, like, there's... I don't know. I'm not really worried about that. I think, you know, like, games will always take inspiration from, like, what's successful. And sometimes it doesn't work. You know, sometimes, as you say, like, not understanding why something worked can lead to it, like, being implemented superficially similarly, but not, like, actually working properly. But I don't think that's really something to be worried about. You know, like, if a game, whether it's a, you know, a AAA game, an indie game, a ROM hack, whatever, isn't appealing to you, like, you don't have to play it. I don't think How to Lively any sort of fire starter for previously good mechanics in the wrong context. I don't know, I think, like, there's always gonna be people who make stuff that doesn't gel with you. And, like, even if we're just limiting ourselves to Fire Emblem ROM hacks, right? There's such an absurd number of Fire Emblem ROM hacks that, like, if one doesn't gel with you, just play a different one. I think I'm confused, too. To be clear, I might just be misunderstanding the point. So I don't want to come off as, like, straw-manning the argument or anything. But I wouldn't be concerned about that. People are gonna try to make low-pass experience, but with skill system despoil that's RNG based. I mean, doesn't that already exist? That was just Hugh from Code of the Burger King, right? Or like, Samto from Merm Emblem, right? Like, and I don't even necessarily think that's bad design. I mean, obviously you can disagree. I don't think I'm... Despite what some people say in the comment section, I'm not the authority on what is or is not good hack design. But I don't think having a random, like, you get money for using this shitty unit is, like, bad design. I mean, even saying that, like, Samto and Hugh are shitty units, like, I wouldn't say they are. But, like, if we're, you know, under the premise, right? But, like, it can be fun. The thing about Fire Emblem, right? And video games in general, and I think this is something that sometimes people will miss, is, like, balance does not equal good in a single-player experience. It can. Like, if all of your options are equally strong, it can be a fun experience, choosing what option you want to go on. But it is not the only way to make a fun experience. You know, people will criticize, like, FE6 for having an unbalanced cast, right? Because, like, Milady just dominates everything or whatever. And I do think that it's... Oh, right, I forgot about y'all. I mean, we can handle this. Easy. I do think that, like, something like Sophia, like the Sophia core, goes too far. In that, like, Sophia is such a comically bad unit that I do think it is unfun. But, like, using Deke instead of Rutger, you know, some people like using silly, less powerful units. Girly Pop on the forest! So cringe. Okay, we can at least kill you. You say this, but FE12 is way too unbalanced. I mean, I don't think there's such thing as too unbalanced, though. I agree with you that FE12 has, you know, like the Paula and Katria experience, right? Of just how ridiculous they are. Please, Lopez. There we go. But, like, people love training up, like, Ubello Gaming. Ubello Gaming is, like... It's a meme because he's bad, but it's also a meme because people have fun with it, right? Not everyone likes bad units. You know, there's the sort of efficiency brain of, like, why would I ever use them? And, like, that's also a valid way to play the game. You know, if you don't have fun using someone like Anna Make a Killing, that's okay as well. People like Donald, even though he's objectively bad. I mean, I think that gets to another issue within Fire Emblem. I think most Fire Emblem fans don't understand the meaning of the word objective. Donald's not objectively bad. I think he's bad. And I think most, like, high-level players think that he's bad. But, like, that is still, at the end of the day, an opinion. And it's an opinion, you know, that I'm forming based on I would say a good deal of game knowledge, both about the series in general and then also Awakening, you know? It's an informed opinion. It's not just like me saying, you know, my Donald got strength screwed, so he's bad. But at the end of the day, it is still an opinion. I think that the, you know the meme of like, oh, we're putting this on the shelf, you know, until you learn how to use it responsibly? I think the Fire Emblem community needs to have the word objective and the word misinformation put on the shelf until they learn how to use them responsibly. Because for most Fire Emblem players, objective just means I put thought into my evaluation, right? Therefore, I'm correct. Which, like, not only ignores that sort of the more casual people also put thought into their evaluation, but also it's very possible to, like, understand, you know, sort of fundamentals of Fire Emblem and still miss stuff, right? I mean, for how long did the Fire Emblem community have, like, the Ike versus Kieran stuff? I mean, I still get comments from people who are like, you said Ike is a bad unit, but my Ike popped off, plus Ragnell, so objectively, he's good. And, like, you can disagree with my assessment of Ike Path of Radiance. You know, just because I put thought into Ike popped off, no way, now he can bait 8 2-range enemies and do jack shit. Who is the hammer? Where did it get traded around to this time? Is it in the convoy? I know I didn't break that shit. Ike versus Kieran is total Ponage incarnate. FE12 Darius is super funny. It's the only game where he's good, and a lot of other people turned into dog shit. I do not know enough about FE12, so I'm just gonna take your word for that. Ike is fine, but not good on average. I think Ike is pretty bad. I think Ike will almost always just be the worst unit you fielded. Because he's forced. Like, I think in almost every playthrough of Path of Radiance, you're going to bench someone who's better than Ike. Mostly because a lot of people bench Makalov. Which, like, Makalov isn't even all that good, but, like, horse will travel. The Kestros guy. Okay, Kestros guy, 18 attack. Normal rock. What's your crit? Like, does Kestros have crit? 0 crit. Okay. It is very funny to see, like, the Makalov ranking. Because he is the worst of the Cavaliers. Like, I've seen some people try to argue that Astrid is worse, and in a game without bonus experience, that might be true. But with bonus experience, you know, let's be honest, if you're using Makalov, you need to give him bonus experience, and Astrid requires less bonus experience to promote. So, like, Makalov is the worst of the Cavaliers, but He is still a Cavalier. And so I believe I have Makalov like one tier lower than the other Cavs, but it's very funny to see like the tier list moment of like every Cav in S tier, Makalov in C tier, and it's like, oh, you certainly have a take. Astrid will snowball faster even if you invest in both the same. I mean, Astrid becomes a paladin with less experience than Makalov. Or less bonus experience than Makalov, specifically. Because of the way bonus experience thresholds work, I've done the math. Astrid requires less than Makalov to promote. There's a big chart on Saren that shows like how much BXP you need. And like, let's be real, if you're using either of them, you kind of just like instantly BXP them out of their bad weapon type. Because like, sure, swords are slightly better than bows, but at the point you recruit Makalov, you're not using a sword unit. Is the 7th best EXP target worth it? Are you talking Makalov, Astrid, or both that you don't think should be BXP'd? You get a ton of bonus experience in Path of Radiance. Fenrir Tome. Like, who are you spending that BXP on, Rolf? Most units one round with a sword. Not on enemy phase. Path of Radiance loves throwing 1-2 range fuckers at you. Points into Makalov are not points into Titania, Marcia, and Jill. Oh, are we still arguing bonus experience Titania in the year of our Lord 2026? The other thing, right, is like you get a reduced value on bonus experience the higher level a unit is. I think once a unit is competent, like on their own, I don't think you BXP someone who's like already competent. Or rather, at the very least, once someone's promoted, right? I think that there is an argument for like sending Jill and Marcia into their promoted classes as soon as you can. But like once you've got Wyvern Lord Jill, you don't really gain anything from making her like a level 3 Wyvern Lord instead of a level 1 Wyvern Lord. She won rounds with a Forge anyway. Honestly, she won rounds without a Forge anyway. And the same is true for Marcia. Making your super units kill with even more overkill is less valuable than getting an additional super unit. Is BXP one of the Juggernaut methods? Yeah, I would say it's probably accurate to say BXP is like a Juggernaut method. It's better to have 5 good units than 3 overkill ones. I mean, I think, again, just because you get given so much BXP, It sort of feels like, why limit yourself to 5? I think you can have like 3 juggernauts easily followed by like the rest of your squad being good. If we're including like staffers like Mist and Riss in good, right? And they don't even really need BXP. Like, just throw a Master Seal on those fuckers. Riss, I guess, late game wants BXP. But like in the very, very late game, your BXP is so plentiful that it's like, it's hilariously trivial to just like instantly zoom someone up 20 levels. Juggernauting is one of those cases where I don't know if it's the dev's fault or player's fault for invalidating the game by playing that way. I mean, in the case of Path of Radiance, I think it's the dev's fault. Because having done multiple no BXP runs, I can tell you, you Juggernaut even without doing some amount of like, even without BXPing, you just Juggernaut. Here's infinite EXP to spread however you want. Yeah, I mean, definitely like getting a second promoted unit in chapter 20 or in chapter whatever, right? Like, that's definitely something that like is not the dev's fault. That was clearly like unintended or oversight or whatever. I think I screwed this up. Because we do this, but then unfortunately, I guess what we can do is maybe this will work. I think I screwed this up though. I might have to reload the save state. I got a little bit overconfident and distracted. Like, that's my bad. Lopez might dodge, and if Lopez dodges, that's good. Yeah, if Lopez dodges one of these 69s, you know. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Lopez will just dodge trust. I should have trusted. I should have trusted. See, I should have trusted you. He's dodging sex. What did Rubino mean by this? Earthquake. Society, when the remake rewrites Makalov as a guy who's broke from giving money to charity. The sad thing is, like, you might be onto something. I don't know. I mean, the comment gets made, like, over and over, but, you know, Fire Emblem fans be like, we want a scumbag in our army. Makalov exists. We hate him. We kill him off, right? Oh no! She can't mimic! She can't mimic because she's on the peak. Peak problems. Heavy fans could never handle playing Thracia. What about Shannon? I mean, I think Shannon is characterized poorly. Or rather, I think Shannon's existence undercuts both his and Ike's characterization and character arcs and whatnot. Neither Shannon nor Makalov are the worst people in Tellius, considering Naesala and Oliver exist. Oh god, Oliver. But people meme on Oliver, right? They love the funny, fat slave master. He's so funny. Oh, we can mimic. I think it was because of the rescue, maybe. Naesala is simply Travant. You know, I didn't make that connection until now, but I do think you're onto something. Naesala is interesting. Like, the morality of Naesala, I think, is pretty interesting. I ultimately come down on the side that, like, he is a bad person. Or I guess not a person, whatever. Bad crow. But at the very least, he, like, tries to... Like, internally, he justifies his actions. Even if... many people, myself included, would argue that, like, they are not truly justified. He believes that what he's doing is necessary for his country to survive. Look at the fucking crit Polonius moment. I blocked out the Blood Pact part. Blood Pact is easily the worst bit of writing in Radiant Dawn. I actually think the first Blood Pact works from a writing perspective. The one that Peleus has to sign, you know, he's naive. Him getting naively tricked into signing the Blood Pact, especially after, like, his advisor just left, makes sense. And I think, like, it's as good a justification as any for why Dane is fighting up against the Grail Mercs and whatnot. But I think Nasalas makes absolutely no sense. I think it's stupid. Like, let's just pull another blood contract out of our ass. Even then, I would argue it's still not the worst piece of writing in Radiant Dawn. I think the worst piece of Radiant Dawn writing is the Deus Ex Machina at the end of part 3, where it's a literal Deus Ex Machina, where, like, you've got these two sides that are ideologically opposed, and it's like, we care about people on both sides. How is this conflict gonna be resolved? God shows up and turns everyone into statues. What? What? That's the conclusion? You've been building up these clashing ideals for 14 chapters? And then the answer is everyone gets turned into statues, so now we have to put our differences aside to kill God. Everyone gets killed and turned into stone, but not the player's army. Yeah, and the lore justification is like, oh, everyone in the player's army was too strong to get petrified. Me looking at Meg and Fiona sitting on the bench. And Amy! The non-playable child, Amy! Everyone's such a liar. Liar, Astrid, Kaiza. Like, I think it would have made... I think there's a very easy explanation you could give instead. Why are the merchants alive? Yeah. So, like, here's the thing, right? I literally just thought of this off the top of my head. But what if the explanation was instead people who spent time around the herons? Because the herons have, like, magical stuff, right? There's been a heron in every army. So what if it's like, oh, you were exposed to the herons recently enough that it protected you from Ashura's attack? Boom. I literally just thought of that. I've never thought about, like, what would be a better explanation now. But, like, that, you know, that feel like that works. You could probably workshop it to make a little bit more sense than that, but I'm sorry, I'm pulling it out of my ass. And it's still better than the explanation they gave. Because, like, Amy was also nearby herons. I guess that would mean that, like, Largo getting petrified wouldn't make sense. And they really wanted to have the Amy's sad that daddy's a statue now moment. It's strength of will, which fits with the ideology building up. I mean, if it's strength of will, then why the fuck are Jill and Zehark? Why the fuck are Jill and Zehark not petrified if it's strength of will? I love Jill, but holy shit, Jill and Zehark have no fucking backbone when it comes to their willpower and like, what they believe in. You know, Jill's character arc in Path of Radiance is learning to not be racist. And Zehark's, like, entire character description is that he hates racism. And then both of them immediately are like, you know what, actually, let's do a mass murder. Let's do a racist mass murder. And then, to make it even less willpower, both of them can be talked out of it just by having Har and Mist be like, hey, I thought you remembered racism was bad. Oh shit, I forgot! Racism is bad! Thank you for reminding me. I'll stop being racist now. They have no fucking willpower. So, like, I'm sorry, but if it's willpower, Jill and Zehark should absolutely be fucking statues. Zehark had a Lagoo's girlfriend, too. He drops that in the Twitter apology. I know my actions of mass murder seem really bad, but my Lagoo's wife would have wanted me to do this. My Lagoo's wife said it's okay for me to say that word. Why the fuck did Jill and Zerg stay in the Lagoo's murdering army? I think it could have been interesting to sort of flesh out, like, again, some additional scenes probably could have done with it, where, like, because the blood contract, right? The stuck between the rock and a hard place thing. I think having Jill sort of feel like it's my job to carry on Shinharam's legacy, and like, because Shinharam dies trying to protect his village. I mean, he dies like a fucking idiot, because why didn't you just close the gate yourself, you dumbass? But he thinks he's protecting his village. And like Jill sort of wanting to carry on that legacy and being like, you know, I have to abandon my ideals to protect my people. It wouldn't be, I mean, I would argue it's still not justified, but it wouldn't be out of character. And I think that it could potentially work and be, it's more interesting than Shinon just being racist because he's a Redditor. I'm not complaining from a gameplay perspective, but they have no business staying. Yeah, from a story perspective, it doesn't make all that much sense. I still think it would have been cool if, instead of Valencia's army for part 2, you follow, like, Tormod and the Lagoo's Alliance and, like, what they're doing. And if that were the case, Zehark and Jill joining up with them would make sense, right? And then they'd have to find, like, something else to do for the Dawn Brigade, but, like, I think Shinon joining the Dawn Brigade could make sense, too. Like, he's racist, right? He hears they're doing a mass slaughter, and he's like, bye, Ike, I gotta go kill some people. Sorry, unpeople, sub-people. Which, like, that's my biggest issue with Shinon, is he should not still be in the Grail Mercenaries. I guess we should do a Hestia unit review, shouldn't we? I like that she joins with just the hammer. That's cool. Because she's a blacksmith. Hestia's Bestia, right? Smiley face. These bases are pretty underwhelming for her join time. Level 11 fighter, 13 strength, 13 speed. Like, good for us, right? She'll do hard fucking work for us. But if you've, like, trained up Fango, trained up Aganya, trained up any axe user, they're gonna outclass her. Her growths are alright. 80% HP, 45% strength, 30% magic, 65% skill, that's the big one, 50% speed, 45% luck, 20% defense, and 15% res. The most impactful thing is 65% skill on a 16 base. For an axe user, that is a huge blessing. She's not gonna miss fucking anything. Unfortunately, axe users at this point have the ability to promote into either Hoplite or Bounty Hunter in order to fix their hit rates that way. But the fact that Hestia doesn't need to fix her hit rate means she can go Warrior and there's not really a downside to it. Normally when you go Warrior with like Fango, it feels bad because you miss the accuracy boost. And like Fango has supports, right, to help with that, but whereas Hestia only has Kyra right now. Well, I guess Agari, Kyra and Agari. Eventually we'll get Pericles, which is pretty nice to have, like, you know, additional people to boost hit rate. But her skill's high enough that I don't think she needs the supports to boost the hit rate. I think Hestia is probably the unit who wants to go Warrior most, and that's nice. Anima magic on a decent magic growth, you know, 6 base, 30% growth is an okay pace to be. And then eventually she'll raise her anima if you're using it to the point where she can use Earthquake. She gets bows. Bows are always good. I think ultimately Hestia is just kind of underwhelming because I don't like her stats for her join time aside from skill, which I'm very happy to see. Her strength is just going to be worse than the other axe users. And her speed, I think her speed is like on par with Fango. Obviously better than like Jane or something, but like lol, Jane just one-shots. And Hestia struggles to one-shot. Reckless makes her stronger. Yeah, that's why she go Warrior. Reckless Warrior. It's funny because like one half of you go Warrior is you can get bows to attack uncountered. But then the other half of you go Warrior is you get axes and Reckless and you just like get boosted Reckless Brave Axe type deal. But yeah, I think Hestia is good. I think Hestia is like somewhat overrated. People like her because she's trans. You know, it's the Nephany thing, cute girl syndrome. But she's fine. She's like fine in a cast of mostly good people, and being fine is like not great. Reckless plus promo and Thunderstorm plus promo both give 7. Yeah, but warriors get bows. Like, that's the upside to warrior, right? Is you get bows and anima. Whereas, like, getting swords from Bounty Hunter doesn't really do anything for you. The main thing with Reckless is it means you don't miss out on the boost you would get for Bounty Hunter. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. Like, the main appeal is bows, but then, like, Reckless is also just fairly easy to trigger. Because it's just a damage boost whenever you're getting countered. She gets pigtails and Bounty Hunter, so that's obviously better. True story. Do we want Wulfric here? So, probably Wulfric over Skymerius, right? Wulfric slightly worse combat, but horse, so better. Also bows. Is she worth the Seal of Privileges? So we're gonna get Delilah and Jane next chapter? I want to see Delilah. Delilah, 11 strength, 9 magic. Spell Sword gets 3 magic. I might actually want to save the seal we currently have to be able to immediately slam on Delilah and Jane. Can someone remind me, do we get a seal on this map? Evil Yuri. Yeah, Evil Yuri. I wish she was bulkier for enemy face Reckless. Yeah, her bulk's not great. Jane has one. Yeah, but Jane's is for next map. I'm talking this map. So this is the underhanded. What's in this top village? Top village has a rapier. Bottom village has a speed wing because we left Raleigh alive. And Jane drops a Master Seal. If you get the boss kill, will Jane join with one? I don't think you can get the boss kill. Jane retreats before you can reach. And if you kill Jane, I'm pretty sure, like, even if you use some sort of exploit to kill Jane, I think that would make her not join, similar to, like, killing Lopez. If you do Repo and Bow Range Plus, but, like, then Jane dies. Does Jane not join with a seal? Jane joins with a seal, but I want to seal both Jane and Delilah. It looks like there's not a seal here. Unless there's one I'm missing. I don't think we get a seal on this map. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So yeah, I think we save this seal instead of giving it to, like, either Hestia or Orla. I think we save it to immediately promote the Yuri. There's a second seal on the next map. Broken Union. What are our rewards for Broken Union? There's a hunter at the very bottom with a master seal. That's true. It's at the very end of the map, though. Honestly, I think Hestia will probably contribute just fine without the warrior gains for now. That's why I was hesitant about Pluto. Because, like, unfortunately, during this stretch of the game, someone has to miss a seal. Hestia wants to start building Anima rank. I mean, maybe if you're using her long term. But, like, is Hestia a permanent member of the squad? I don't think so. Because, again, then after that, like, the bottom sniper seal, right? That's probably going to Simeon. What is she gonna do with 13 strength, support Kyra? 13 strength, 13 speed, like, she can chunk stuff, but Ganya's been doing good combat, and she's got 10 and 10. What is Simeon's benefit? The fact that we don't have mages in our army. Like, 6 magic Alonzo will have, like, What, 9 magic? You're really that desperate? That's the Zero Growth's experience, baby! Delilah's Mage Adjacent, 12 magic and 17 speed. Yeah, but don't we want multiple? I think y'all just want me to promote Hestia because cute girl bias. Which, fair. But I'm not gonna. Simeon brings Tonebreaker before Fazang. Yeah, I think we probably go Druid Simeon, right? Like, Tonebreaker good. Let's try it like this. See, look, she's one-shotting anyway. And we get to keep the pigtails. Yeah, y'all can't complain about the fact we get to keep the pigtails. These hit rates. The hit rates! Pluto's falling off, not doubling. Pluto's found dead in a ditch. Oh, doesn't even double with the killer bow. Damn, Pluto found dead in a fucking ditch. We gotta rearrange things. I think Lopez takes that guy on. Enemy who starts standing on a mountain archetype. Does Pluto have the... Oh, I think Pluto has the rock. Yeah, Pluto had the rock. Thank you, chat. Can't double with the rock. Bad unit moment. Pluto should get hard mode bonuses. Then he would really be Rutger. Should have gotten double lion, not gonna lie. Oh, bad unit. Bad unit. Kyra F tier confirmed. Oh, oh my god, I put both braces on Lopez by accident. Yeah, I didn't really think about rearranging items all that much. So then we end up with the funny double brace, because Lopez got both boss kills. The world is not ready for +3, -3 in all stats. I believe Kyra can do something on promotion in Zero Growths, which for a Lord on Zero Growths is a lot. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we don't get soft-locked in the chapter where she's supposed to do combat. That would be a very tragic end to the run. Certain blow and +8 magic will help. Yeah, and like light is good. John Mustache will save the day. Yeah, shows up on turn 1. Turn 2, actually. Yeah, sorry, I meant after 1 turn. My brain just said it wrong. Yo, does this game have S-rank bonuses? The guide says what they are. Okay. +1 might, +5 hit. Okay. Superb rank. Yeah, I should have figured that out. I just didn't make the connection like a dummy. Alright, so Hestia Bestia, you go here. Equip an Iron Axe. Get Kyra support. Are you, like, gonna cause problems for us? Because if not, I can just scoot forward and it'll be fine. Superb rank implies awesome rank, bountiful rank, correct rank, decent rank, and existing rank. Me forcing Orla to give up the big strength and just use Dark Tomes. You will be a magic unit, and you will like it. Okay, there we go. Now the guy's causing problems for us. C is just customary. It's standard for enemies. Oh, that makes sense. You have an Armor Slayer. I love the Spell Sword, Physical Sword animations. They're so good. I thought maids were supposed to have good res. Why isn't Teresa res tanking? The world may never know. Also, Wolfric bad unit. Meanwhile, Hestia the Bestia. Can we get you Solar Brace? It's currently on Fia. Yeah, we can. Okay. Kill this guy. And then Wolfric can kill the Wyvern. Shadegel shows that it's not just effective against mages, but has high might naturally. Yeah, isn't it like 11 might or something? It's pretty scary. Kill the Sagel guy. Right, you have armor effectiveness. So we can just flux. Blue. Gotta check the ballista range. And, oh yeah, you have Axe Crusher. Okay, ballista range, we're just outside ballista range here. Heal up Teresa. Armor effective, yeah, it's effective at keeping me alive. Is Orla going general or benched? Almost certainly benched, which is unfortunate. I'm an Orla enjoyer. But I just don't think, without that juicy 60% growth, I don't think her strength's gonna keep up to where we want it. If Orla promotes, he's probably going Dragoon. Yeah, another bow unit and another horse unit would be good too. Orla Enjoyer means literally Pluto IRL. True and Epic? Surprising that Kyra's stats hold up not getting doubled by a Merc. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's not Kyra's stats. That's the normal rock. Although Kyra's stats do hold up longer than you would expect. Alonso has 103 HP growth. Is it set to 100 or 0 in this modification? It's set to 0. 0% growths means 0% growths, meme template. Which side are we taking next map? If you go back and watch the chapter where we got to pick what magical weapon, it might give you a hint. One, two, three. I might be able to bait this guy into coming forward with the longbow instead of ballisting. You're not testing minimum luck, you're testing how well you can hand out the concept of removing stats. Yeah, basically. You know, I think it's valid to do minimum luck, to be clear. Like, I think minimum growths is valid, and it can be fun for some people. But I'm here for the 0%, the true 0% moments. Next turn is a save turn. Hey Jenny, how's the run been going so far? It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Do you reach this turn? No. So we have one more turn. I want this guy to come as close to destroying Raleigh's dad's village as possible before Teresa swoops in like a hero. Because, that delays the northern village as long as possible, and the northern village is a little bit trickier because it's sort of, it's flanked by the ballista. Speaking of trader, we forgot... Oh, whoops. Yeah, I mean, I think it's in the description, but I'll... Spoiler warning. It's in the stream description, but YouTube commenters and reading the description challenge level literally impossible. So it is safer just to put it as a pinned comment. You are correct about that, which is why I've been doing it, you know? Cleave bow moment. Oh, I forgot this is a save state turn. I even commented on it. The Cleave Poe Gamer. Alright, that gets you out of Cleave Bow range. We're far enough into the game for there to be an inherent spoiler warning. Yeah, I just want to make sure nobody, like, shows up thinking, like, okay, now I can watch this because I just got to chapter 14, and then I drop, like, a chapter 17 spoiler or something. I do think that for the most part, like, if you're watching a playthrough of a game and you get, like, a spoiler... and you're upset because, like, you've been trying to avoid spoilers, that's kind of your fault, right? Like, you shouldn't be watching it at that point if you're trying to avoid the spoilers. But I try to be courteous. Safe assumption, if you're watching a 0% growth run, you've already played the game, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, it takes all sorts, right? There might be some people who are playing along, and some people will make series that are, like, watch-along series. Basically, like, hey, you know, you watch... as a companion piece, right? And that tends to be more like television show content, where it's like, you know, if you're watching The Office, we have an Office companion podcast, or if you're watching Breaking Bad, we have a Breaking Bad companion podcast, that sort of stuff. But people make it for video games where it's like, hey, you know, we'll talk about this chapter by chapter, and you, like, you know, listen to or watch alongside. So I just want to make sure people know that that's not what this is. Most Polonius gaming ever to exist. Okay, 16 versus 7, that's 9. 25 versus 5, that's 20. That's a kill, unfortunately. But we can repo you out. At which point it's 16. Yeah, okay. So Lopez, kill this wyvern. Just so we don't have to deal with the killer lance. I forgot how cool Polonius' sprite was. I love the Christmas color scheme. I think it looks so good. Mimic you. Reposition. You're in safety now. There we go. Who needs Christmas calves when you have Christmas Polonius? True and real. Well, I think there's no more brigands, so no reason not to get the bottom village. He's Raleigh's dad, by the way. We get the Speedwing. We get out of here. Begonia, I guess, goes over here. Okay. Failure to dodge tank. He's a trickster elf. Actually, he's a spell sword. Actually, he's a theater kid. More wyvern. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fireball you. Polonius is John Theater, therefore he invented the discipline. Gotta hit with this blade, please. Thank you! $16 defense, 24 attack, that's 8. So Ophelia's fine down here. Orla goes up here. Heal Polonius. Go down here. Go up to the house. Go down. Okay. It's very funny to have an absolutely awful unit, essentially by stats, but peak in everything else. I mean, I'm not necessarily surprised, but pleased with how Polonius's performance has gone so far. It's better than you would expect someone like that. In Berwick Saga, Ruby is terrible, but if you promote her, you recruit, are you the best unit in the game? Yeah, I think Ruby's an interesting trainee payoff design. Pew pew! Pew pew! Polonius's issue is the worst non-Tiresias skill. What's his skill? 7. Lol. Ba-na-na-na. Shoot you with Wolfric, kill you with Hestia. Kill you with Fia. Bonk with Hestia. Indian. Rescue you out. Take drop. You go there. 25 attack versus 8 defense is 17 plus 10. So we heal Polonius. Okay. What if this was called the Hag in Yellow and a Pate was Yellow Unit? Like Path of Radiance Yellow Unit moment? No way. Peak Yellow Unit design. That would be like, the Radiant Dawn Joffrey map. Fuck. I thought I had the solar brace. We're missing a Lopez coin. Oh, shit! Wait. Oh, okay, hold on. Well, I guess we have to load from all the way back here. I thought I had the solar brace on Begonia, but it was on Kyra. Like, that was just my bad. It's not that bad. Like, we're in a decent, fine situation. It's more annoying than anything. Oh, right. We gotta reposition the cleat bow. There's a series called Fire Emblem. I believe that's what the Hag and White is based off of. You know, I think I've heard of this, but I don't know, it seemed kind of weird. Imagine if there's a green unit that follows you and is a game over condition. Yeah, like escort quests. That'd be kind of cool. Coin dollars. You gotta make coin many dollars. Alright, so if I recall correctly, we gotta reposition Lopez out. Get you. Polonius goes here with the steel sword. We get ourselves the speed wing. We go back over this way. And then we send our archers up north. Or let's send Kyra over here. Fia over here. And Begonia goes here. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-da-dum. And now the Wyvern reinforcement. You have solar. Alright, so trade that to Hestia. Hestia, give Solar Brace to Teresa. Teresa, give it to Lopez. Canto backwards. Reposition. Iron Sword you. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You go like that, okay. Trade the sword onto Polonius and heal him. Imagine a Fire Emblem game in a Hestia, like a unit, a green unit, gives you weapons every few chapters and eventually joins your army. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty cool like that. I was surprised during the blind playthrough when Hestia joined the army. I just didn't expect that, did ya? Felicia voice. But yeah, I thought that she would just be like a blacksmith, that the supports were just for flavor reasons. Hestia's cool. If you're doing, like, the Pericles Agari playthrough, Hestia also gets, like, benefits from them. But I don't think either of them are particularly strong units. Agari's mostly just like, hey, I'm hanging out, I'm a Cav. I'm a Cav who's not Glaucus during the early game. But, like, then by the time Hestia joins, all of Agari's, like, biggest upsides are gone. Agari is just early Cav TM. Yeah, basically. You can be a lot worse than an early Cav. You can. The Cavs just have really disappointing stats. Like, She still has early rescue drop utility, which don't sleep on it, but also at the end of the day, it's not earth-shattering. $14 for you. Agari gets better if you're also willing to field Glaucus, because, like, rescue drop chains with just one cav, frowny face. But if you're like, okay, I'm willing to take the hit, I'll field Glaucus, then rescue drop chains with 2 Cavaliers. Now we're cooking with portals. We're cooking with rescues, actually. True and real. Many people are saying this. Oh shit, right, you got Reaver. I forgot. Get Reaved. Get Reaved. I forgot she had a Reaver. What hack to make you give up Paladin promotion for General? Oh, you mean like for Dragoon versus General? I mean, I think General's getting Canto Plus and Reposition. I think that's enough of a selling point, in my opinion. My humble onion. I forgot Polonius has like 4 magic. Yeah. Are you talking about Radon? Radon? What's Radon? Like the Elden Ring boss? It's a lord in a different hack. Oh, what hack are we talking about? There's so many hacks just on my, like, 2 playlists. It keeps the agility of generals with their low move, but it gives them skills to boost their movement. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Fuck, okay. I think what we do is we Horse Slayer, and then we're gonna have to reposition her out. Shadow of Dawn. I've never even heard of that. What's that? Is that a new hack? Or is it just one that slipped under my radar? What if Radiant Dawn wasn't radiant? Is it actually based on Telia stuff, or is that just, you know, Dawn is a common word to be used in titles? It's a sequel to the Dark Amulet. I thought Dark Amulet was the, like a villain hack. No, that's Dark Stones. It came out in 2025. Ah, gotcha. Well, you, sir, have made boxing and archers very easy. I don't know why you would do that to yourself. Oh, sorry, not sir, ma'am. You, ma'am, have made boxing and archers very easy. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-ba. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, let's get you... do you just have the one ballista left to drain? I think just the one... Oh, it's completely drained. So now you're just longbow loser. Well, if you're just longbow loser, we'll leave Raleigh there to bait you. And everyone else moves forward. And I think we're goody-goody gumdrops. Hacks from 2025 don't get outshone by Hag. Challenge impossible. Oh, whoops. I accidentally put Fia. Okay, we're good. I thought we were about to have a problem. Fia, you'll get countered, right? Yeah, but you still kill. So it's still fine. Oh, Pluto kills with the longbow uncountered. I think we do that. Out of curiosity, is there a special event if you visit the village with Raleigh's father with Raleigh? You get extra dialogue, but there's no items hidden behind it. Steel axe. We can do this. Shoot you. Who's the cute buff girl with pigtails? That is Hestia. And, you know, Hestia the Bestia. I think she's all right. I think she's just all right. And chat will kill me for saying that. Okay, we kill you. Give her that. Heal you. Isn't Jane and the other swordswoman in this chapter? They join next chapter. The evil Yuri lovers. Bit further and they'll be in range to shank me. Oh, okay, here goes nothing, I guess. This is a bold play of my ear standards, mistress. It better pay off. And then she just disappears. So then we go forward. There is, unfortunately, a scary killing edge hoplite. And reinforcements show up, of course. Eight. Okay, we'll Iron Axe you. Heal you. I like how the Yuri canonically doesn't get redeemed. They're just evil goobers. 5 defense, 25 attack. So that's 20 onto you. Okay, so you would die, so we gotta rescue you out. But that's okay, we can do that. Jane isn't evil, she's just a simp. I mean, I think she's mostly just like female himbo. And I do mean female himbo, not bimbo. I think it would be accurate to describe her as a himbo. Okay, who has the Hoplon guard? Pluto, right? $15 AS. You go down here. And all y'all just push forward. Begonia, destroy the village. And you go over here. Okay. The 1% crit on a pate is so scary. None of the nobles get a redemption arc. The other two fall down the stairs and fucking die. The stairs are eternal. Okay, we'll do this. Oof. That's an oof moment. The Polonius in white. Oh, is this a save state turn? This is. Let's grab the cleave bow. And rapier you to death. Every unit is replaced by Polonius in a different hat, except for the real Polonium is Alonso. Wait, you're cooking. Horse Slayer you. Bada bing, bada boom. Alonso should be Sandy. Okay, we spiral you. Oh my goodness gracious. Who has solar right now? Hestia currently has solar. Okay. I don't know if we can get solar to you. I think we just Pluto game. You didn't bring the Sword Slayer? I mean, it's in the convoy, but just trading it around, I think is more trouble than it's maybe worth. Good morning, Danny. Good morning. We're in a spot of trouble. Grab Solar Brace. One-shot the fighter. $17. Alright, Alonso does some more. $28. We need to deal 11 now. 22. Five down to 17, and then we kill with the Devil Lance. Something I like about the fixed growth formula is on level 20, it's always a perfect level up. I believe that's actually a glitch in the fixed growths thing. I'm fairly certain that there's a glitch associated with fixed growths that forces, like, level 11 is always blank, and level 20 is always full? God damn it! I knew that was gonna happen. We did thankfully just save state, so it's fine. Are you kidding me, Fia? Bad unit fell off. Alright, don't backfire this time, Wolfric. Thank you! That's the world champ difference, baby. It's not a glitch, it's just a side effect of the calculation method. It's definitely not intended, though. Like, that's not... I think that's the calculation method just doesn't do stuff right. I think that's aptly described as a glitch. If it forces a perfect and blank level at times when it shouldn't. Yo, Fia just wanted to give Hestia experience, honestly. That's so real. You know, it kind of reminds me of my pet peeve is people who say, oh, it's actually not a glitch that wisdom does nothing in Final Fantasy 1 because it wasn't programmed. And it's like, it wasn't programmed, but it was clearly supposed to do something, right? Like, that's still a glitch, sort of definitionally. I know it originates, too, from people who, like, watch the Game Champ video. And she made a very funny joke about how, like, you would assume that it's programmed poorly, but saying it's programmed poorly is inaccurate. Oh, god damn it, Lopez! Because it wasn't programmed? And that's a very funny joke. And it's also a true thing that she said, right? That it wasn't programmed poorly, it just wasn't programmed. But a thing that was supposed to be programmed not being programmed is still accurately described as a glitch. 1 and 2 56 was intended in Gen 1. I do not believe you. I think you are telling a fib. Basically, based on the calculation, no whole number is valid for a level 11 growth. Me when I spread true information on the internet. I'm surprised Begonia made it this far. She's mostly here for a leadership star, but like her stats are fine enough. Like our options for that deployment slot was like her and Skymerius. And Skymerius has, ever so slightly better combat, but not enough that it makes a huge difference, and Begonia has a leadership star. So, like, that was the deciding factor. When choosing between two filler units, I think the leadership star one is usually better. But Begonia's probably getting benched after this map because we'll have enough slots that, like, it won't be filler units we're choosing between. It'll be the real ones. I'm afraid we have to burn RNs. Because potential devil backfire. Not again! Yo, this is a mess. We should be basically done with the map. Wolfric is not gaming. We should probably just get the devil out of the way so that we know if we have to reset for it or not. Before doing all the others. Have to. You could do something more reliable. What, please pray tell, what more reliable option do we have for dealing with that person? Anyone who deals decent damage dies to a counterattack. Surely the Silverbow and Earthquake has a better shot than Devil Lance. Alonzo grabs the Swordslayer off of Kira, attacks the hero, cantos away. Isn't Kira in a position where you can't attack the Hoplite from her? No, yeah, you're right. We could've. But Devil Lance is funnier. If I have to reset again, I'll probably do that. In before Devil Lance is like one off, before Lopez moved. Well, the problem is if Lopez is exposed to this guy, then he just dies. Although I guess Lopez is currently exposed, so we gotta heal him anyway. Oh, did I put... I put Teresa in range of the bow! Y'all. I put her in range of the bow calf. Dodge! Wait, she lives! Good unit! Good unit alert! Oh, right. Fuck! Alright, let's get this shit out of the way. Teresa's supposed to attack from down here before I forget. Okay, you Horse Slayer there. Good unit alert, good unit alert. The 2.0 buff's in full effect. She wouldn't have died if not for O. The 2.0 buffs gave us hope. Only to so cruelly take that away. The dodge and then crit moment. The dodge then crit moment. She lived for a full 2 seconds. Look, she lived long enough. The 2.0 buff smiley face. It was good enough. This is a certified skull emoji Devil Lance moment. Can we get a Devil Lance backfire counter? Clearly we need to leave animations on. Anytime Wolfric skips animations, he backfires. Anytime he doesn't, it doesn't backfire. We know this to be the case. Why are you doing it again if it's clearly not working? It has like a 60% success rate. I think you're just a hater. The key to success is animation. The government doesn't want you to know this, but if you turn animations on, you will never backfire with devil weapons. Me when I spread entirely correct information on the internet. "99% of gamblers quit before the devil weapon contacts." It's true. It's true. You just don't have that gambler spirit, clearly. Here we go. I was gonna cry so hard if I got fucking 1% crit after all that. Imagine if there's a hack that made a game where someone's the devil and they can use devil weapons without punishment, but everyone else has to worry about backfires. I mean, that's actually a thing, though. Not the unit is a devil, but there's a skill called, like, Devil's Luck or something. That is the, like, you don't have to worry about devil weapon backfires anymore skill. That's actually a skill system skill. Yeah, it's called Devil's Luck, I think. And then there's another one that makes it so that anytime you do combat, your opponent has the devil backfire chance, regardless of anything else. There's one that's Devil's Whim, and you have the permanent devil effect. I hadn't heard about that, but that's funny as fuck. Has anyone ever used Glaucius' special gamble? I'm sure someone has. It seems like a very YouTuber thing to do. Ba-ba-boom. Earthquake. There we go. For a second, I forgot this was 0% growth, and I thought, wow, what a terrible level up. I mean, that's the Polonius experience. We could Devil Lance again for funsies, but I think we just Steel Lance instead. We've done enough dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And there's no more enemies, right? Alright. Now we can actually beat the game. Or chapter. Whatever. Polonius would have gotten HP. And probably strength. He's got 60% strength growth. Like, that's pretty good. Alright, I gotta go start making dinner. We're ending the stream here. Good night, gamers.